Well, Merry Christmas Eve, everybody. Ren Carruthers here. We've got a great 9-race program ahead of us. Race 1 will kick off our early pick 5. And we've got a pretty lengthy condition here to start things off. It's for fillies and mares 3 years old and up, which have never won 3 races other than maiden claiming starter or state bred, or which have never won 4 races or an optional claiming price of $100,000, or which have not won a race other than maiden claiming starter or state bred in 2025. They're going to be sprinting 6 furlongs on the main track. I'm going to go horse for course route with the number 3, Immortal Love, though she has been pretty good on pretty much every track she's been over. That stated, in 7 starts around the old Samara Oval. She's run in the money in 6, 4 of those being wins, including the last time she raced here. That's when she pressed the pace to prevail in an optional 32 N2X. She has speed, but as she did that day, she doesn't need to go for the lead. Since she ran here last meet, she's had 4 starts at Prescott on the synthetic, 1 win over optional 35s. Then one you draw a line through as she was declared a non-starter. And then last out, yeah, she just didn't show up at all. She's been off since, but she's got a nice stroll ahead of this return, and the Spieths obviously know her well. The number 6, that is Factor Bella. She ran 3rd to Immortal Love in the past, actually around this time last year in an optional 16 and 1X. And then she got beat just a neck by Ken Major, going 7 furlongs at the same level. She's actually run in the money here in 5 of 6. No wins, but again, she's been really close. I know she was well beaten in 3rd to It's Good to Be Jose last December, but she didn't get a hold of the track efficiently out of the gate. And then down the backstretch, another horse kind of swerved in front of her, which got her a bit off stride. Meanwhile, Awesome Pick, she was up front setting fast splits. I mean, that half was in 43 and 4, and that race was 7 furlongs. Now, since our meet wrapped, her last start here was a Shoto finish against Allowance Company. She's run well at Monmouth, won 2 races there, including their Regret Stakes by 3 1/4 lengths. Next 2 starts were at Parks. First was done at the start due to a bad stumble. And then in the next, she ran 5th in the Liberty Bell. So I think freshened up. This is a horse that can perform well, off the bench. She factors. Factor Bella. Get it? Yeah. Oh, never mind. Okay. Going to complete the top 3 with the number 4, Costa Amalfitana for Carlos Muniz. Hasn't run since finishing a well-beaten 5th in an optional 80 N2X at Keeneland going 7 furlongs. Got out of the gate kind of wonky that afternoon, and the competition was pretty stiff. The winner was Sudden Switch, who next ran a credible 6th in the Dream Supreme at Churchill Downs. And runner-up Tap It Quick put in 2 back-to-back Shoto performances, first at Churchill in an optional 100 N3X, and then in the Poinsettia Stakes at Oaklawn, figures in the 80s both times. So, I mean, you get the idea. Costa Amalfitana, she was very good here. Granted, she was running against 3-year-old Restricted Company, but she won 2 of 3 races with a 3rd, and she's now freshened up while making this first start back at a track at which she's had success, all with more seasoning. So I'm going to go 3, 6, 4 in race 1 to start the day and the early pick 5.
The horses on the track post spreading for today's first race. We start the early pick five here, already 35,000 plus in that pool. You still got 6 minutes to get involved. Race one, a $100,000 allowance optional claiming event for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up. They'll be at 6 furlongs over the fast main track. It's the Here Comes Santa Claus purse. No scratches or changes in this field of 6. We offer daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Pick 3, we start that early pick 5. Post time coming up in 6 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's first race, just 2 minutes away, 2 minutes to post. The horses now making their way toward the starting gate. You have 1 minute to post time. The early pick 5 with a pool now over $55,000. Still got 1 minute to post. 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's first of 9 here on a Christmas Eve Wednesday. 6 of them here in the opener to go 6 furlongs. Your post time favored right now, 8-5 on the number 5. It's good to be Jose. Antonio Gallardo for Kate Damasi. Here's Lightning Runner moving up. Don't forget race 4 starts the mandatory payout Ultimate 6, $29,101 in the carryover. That starts in race 4, mandatory payout today. So it should be a nice 6-figure pool to play into. Mortal Love coming up to gate 3. Here's Costa Amalfitana. Speaking of 6-figure pools, that early pick 5, just over $90,000 now, should creep over that $100,000 mark in these final few moments. Here's It's Good to Be Jose coming up. Factor Bella going to be the final one to join Sunny Leone. And Factor Bella to the outside, ready to kick off. Day 15 of the season, Christmas Eve card. Fast, firm, and sunny conditions. They're in the gate. Summer's coming, acting up. Settles down, and the race is on. Factor Bella, Immortal Love, those two show out first. Lightning Runner down toward the inside is away in good order. And here's Lightning Runner all the way up to poke ahead in front of Immortal Love, who's now back in that second position. Summer's coming, and Factor Bella there together third and fourth. After that, Costa Amalfitana, the early trailers. It's Good to Be Jose. About 6 lengths cover the group as they go up the back stretch, a half mile left to go in the opener. Lightning Runner just in front of Immortal Love. Those two in front by 2 now. To Summer's coming, who's in that third position. 22.20 seconds, the opening quarter mile. So they take their run to the far turn, and Immortal Love is back in front. Lightning Runner couldn't stick with that one, is now a length back. Joining that one is Summer's coming. Factor Bella out 3 deep. 2.5 more to Costa Amalfitana. It's Good to Be Jose is still last as they wind around to the top of the stretch. Immortal Love and Scott Spieth made that move. They have the lead, but company is coming. Factor Bella up on the outside. Summer's coming in a bit tight there between horses. Then comes Lightning Runner. It's Good to Be Jose. Trying to get going from the back, is still 6 lengths behind. Immortal Love is still the leader. Immortal Love coming to the 16th pole. The lead's about a length. Factor Bella on the outside looks the only one with a shot. Summer's coming is third. Factor Bella on the outside of Immortal Love. Factor Bella grabs the lead late. Factor Bella to win it. Summer's coming closed up to grab second there from Immortal Love in third. After that was It's Good to Be Jose fourth. 6, 2, 3, 5, and 4. 6, 2, 3, 5, 4. Your 2-1 second choice winner, Factor Bella. 110.19 the final time for the 6 furlongs. Results are now official. $6 on the win for Factor Bella. The exact 820, trifecta 22.90. The dime super $7.68. Factor Bella to the winner's circle. 4-year-old Grey Roan filly by the Factor out of Mary Giulianella. Bred of Kentucky by Glenn Todd. Happy 10th stable, the winning owners. Tony Wilson, the winning trainer. Sonny Leo on aboard for the winning victory. Factor Bella, your first race winner. Prices on your television monitors. Coming up today's second race. Race 2 starts our early pick 4. Do take note we also have a super high 5 carryover of $8,454. It's coming up in just 23 minutes at 1:05 p.m. Scratch the number 10 Street Cop Officer. Number 10 is scratched. Field of 9 to go. Mile and 40 yards. Post time for today's second. Coming up early pick 4, 23 minutes.
Race 2 is going to kick off our early pick 4. It's a 6250 claimer for 3-year-olds and up, set at 1 mile 40 yards on the main track. The 7 Conspiracy Fact. This one's making a first off the claim for Benny Feliciano. Barn has claimed this boy back in the past too, so it's encouraging that they think so much of the horse to keep dipping back in. Last time he ran for them, he wasn't great. He finished 6 beaten 8. However, that was a 7 furlong optional 16 N1X, and he had put in some good performances prior to that, going 2 turns here. After he got claimed out of that March start by Yarn Ornette, he was taken to Prairie Meadows. Got 1 win there, dropped into a beaten 5 before being brought back to contest that open 8 here on November 22nd. He was game early, sitting not far off the pace, but did tire to finish 6th. He's been off since, so we'll see if he's ready here in start 2 of the meet with a bit more class relief for a barn that's obviously been very fond of him. The 5 Secret Treasure just got claimed by Lynn Rarick out of that runner-up performance to Speedy Hans, last out as the post-time favorite in a 5N2Y. Had started from the far outside post that day, and as I always say, the outside post going a mile 40 is not ideal. It's pretty problematic because they break and then basically go right into the turn. Beaten margin was a mere length there in the end. Didn't get a ton of pace assistance up front either. He was in that race on the drop-in from a 5th place finish in that same November 22nd start, which Conspiracy Fact exits. So I think he fits here, in for the 6250. And take in mind, he's been good enough to run in the money here in 3 or 4 starts, so there's plenty of reason to think that he can improve with a better post. And then, yeah, I mean, the 1, he could make it back-to-back wins for Ariagata. He wired last out, has the rail this time for a ground-saving trip while employing that speed. And, I just think it's not lock, stock, and at a better price, I'm going to go with the 6, Hari for Anthony Ferraro. He's coming in fresh, having not run since July. That's when he finished a well-beaten 7th in an 8,500 claimer on the synthetic at Prescal. Ran sans fronts that afternoon while also carrying 125. Last time he ran here, he was also well-beaten, but that was in an open 10. He had the rail. Jock decided to take on back instead of getting caught up into any kind of pace duel. That half was pretty fast, 46-2. He just never got into real gear. Start prior, he'd run a good second in at this level, so I do think fresh, 2 turns, back to a level at which he's proven competitive. He can extend that in the money record that he has here on this course. It's one in which he's never finished off the board in 6 starts. So I'm going to go 7, 5, 6 in race 2, which again starts the early pick 4.
The horse is onto the track, post parading for today's second race. We start the early pick 4 here. Also have a super high five carryover of $8,454. Field of 9 at a mile and 40 yards. It's a $6,250 claiming event for 3-year-olds and upward. Scratch the number 10. Street Cop Officer number 10 is scratched. Race 2 offers win, place, show. Exact the trifecta superfecta. We have that super high five carryover, $8,454. We also start a double, a pick 3, and the early pick 4. Post time is coming up in just 6 minutes. 6 minutes to post time. Two minutes to post time. Today's second race, the early pick 4, is coming up in 2 minutes. The horses are now approaching the starting gate. Today's second race field, just 1 minute from post time. 1 minute. The horses have reached the starting gate. It's post time for today's second race. Start of the early pick 4. Field of 9 here at a mile and 40 yards on this beautiful sunny Christmas Eve here in Tampa. 2-1 favorite in this field of 9, number 1 Anchises, 2-1. 3-1 on the 5 Secret Treasure, and 4-1 on the number 4 Speedy Hans. Mr. Tito's coming up. Here's Hari to gate 6. Speedy Hans. For you diehard as a Christmas movie folks, maybe a hunch play. Here's Hans. Conspiracy Fact moving forward. The final two going to be Action Seeker and Samaritano will be all set for a start. Today's second race, the early pick 4 on our Christmas Eve card. Starter Eddie Boobles dressed in red, ready to send them on their way. Here's Action Seeker, Samaritano, Scott Spieth to the outside draw. Goes in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. St. Louis broke sharply and goes right to the front. From the outside, Action Seeker and Anchises sent through down along the inside. Those three are the quickest across the course as they go into that first turn. Tucking over, Conspiracy Fact is a joint 4th, along with Speedy Hans. Just in behind them is Hari, who's racing along in the 6th spot. Then comes a lineup of 3 at the back. Mr. Tito's on the inside, Secret Treasure, and out wide, Samaritano is the early trailer. As Anchises cuts the corner just in front of St. Louis. Anchises just ahead in front of St. Louis. 23.62 seconds was that opening quarter mile time, so they start that backstretch journey here at Tampa Bay Downs. It's Anchises by a neck. On the outside, St. Louis is second. Break of 2 more to Action Seeker, Speedy Hans. They're together 3rd and 4th. Then it's a break of 3. Back to Conspiracy Fact, who races 5th in the lavender colors. Another length and a half to Mr. Tito's. Hari, Secret Treasure both trying to advance from the back. It's 2.5 more to the trailer, Samaritano. 47.47 seconds was the opening half-mile time. Anchises coming back for more. St. Louis on the outside. Action Seekers drawn within a length and a half, as has Speedy Hans. The top 4 clustered together as they go to the 5/16. It's another 3 to Conspiracy Fact. Hari trying to get going, also trying to lift from the back, Samaritano and Secret Treasure. Around to the top of the stretch. St. Louis back to poke ahead in front. Anchises now back second. Action Seeker on the outside, starting to warm up to the task. In behind that comes Speedy Hans, Hari, and Samaritano in behind. St. Louis trying to finish the job. Comes to the furlong pole, length lead. Action Seeker on the outside. Anchises still battling away down toward the fence. In behind them, Hari, but it's St. Louis and Alonso Quinones trying to pull the upset. Action Seeker on the outside. St. Louis 25-1. Action Seeker was second. Hari 3rd, 4th, Anchises. 2, 8, 6, and 1. 2, 8, 6, and 1, the unofficial order. Results are official. $52 even for St. Louis Louis. Career win number 5 for this 5-year-old dark Bear Brown gelding by Galib out of St. Louis City. Spread in Illinois by William Sturitz. The winning owners, Charles Ritter and Scott Becker. Scott Becker is the winning trainer. Alonzo Quinones aboard for the winning ride. St. Louis Louis, $50 winner, $52 winner here in today's second race. Prices on the board. The exact $122.90. Trifecta $780.25. The dime super $977.04. Daily double $82.50. Nobody had the super high five once again, so that carryover up to $36,419. That's going to start in today's third race. So you got 22 minutes to do some handicapping. A field of 8 at 7 furlongs, and it starts the middle pick 4, but it also starts this $36,000 carryover.
Race 3 is going to start our next pick four. It's a main 25 for fillies and mares 3 years old and up, set at 7 furlongs on the main track. The 5 growth rate in for Craig Smith drops in for the claim for the first time while coming in off a layoff. This girl has been running exclusively against Maine Special Weight Company throughout her career, which actually started with Chad Brown. Ran third in start 2 at Aqueduct. That was her first outing with Lasix. She had some okay turf tries as well. Her first start for Smith, that was her lone Tampa outing, again at the Maine Special Weight level. The winner there was a Todd Pletcher trainee named Into Amore, who went on to run second in a pair of optionals out of there and later put up an 85 buyer in the mud, scoring an optional 50 at Belmont at the Big A. Now, growth rate, she was off after that, did not come back until October of this year. She was a well-beaten 8th as the post-time favorite in a Maine Special Weight at Century Downs. However, again, hadn't run in a really long time. She had the far outside post, and she was in against males. Shodo finisher, that was Mr. Measy. He next won by 3 3/4 lengths. Dropped in for 8, I know, but still. She's now dropping in for 25, and granted, she's an Into Mischief who only sold for 27,000 as a 3-year-old, but still, I think there's a lot to like here. The 6, Ola Hermosa, in for James Gullick, drops in for the claim for the first time. Has had 3 outings on 3 different surfaces at the Maine Special Weight level here. Last out going 6.5 furlongs. Pressed the early pace before getting put away by the favorite. That was Domino Vitale, who was debuting for Jorge Delgado and earned a 63 buyer for that 6-length score. Philly could be tougher here on the drop, and she's getting Sammy Marin aboard. And then I'm going to complete the top 3 with the number 8. That's Concatula or Catela, going blinkers on for this first start off the layoff for trainer Rodolfo Garcia. She debuted here back in March. Wasn't great first time out, going just 5.5 furlongs, despite that being a main 16. Still, you can figure that's a learning experience. They bumped up to main 25 in start 2. She got a fast track that day, which she did not have on debut, and she ran a good second. Took some time off after that, came back in July at Gulfstream, had the outside post in a main special weight there. I know she beat just 1 horse, but that was a good group. The runner-up, Bon Vivant, ran here on November 28th, got the Shodo in the Domino Vitale main special weight. The 3rd place, Secret Revenge, was a next out winner at a Gulfstream Park main special weight, 68 buyer, and she most recently earned a 70, scoring an optional 25 N1X. So yeah, I think the drop in with the blinkers on could make a difference for this filly. So I'm going to go 5, 6, 8 in race 3, which again kicks off our next pick 4.
Attention race fans, we do have a late scratch here in today's third race on advice of the veterinarian and by order of the steward. Scratch number 3, Cajun Empress. Number 3, Cajun Empress is scratched. Refunds on all win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta and super high five combinations involving that runner. If you did have that horse in the early pick 4 or pick 5, you will receive the post-time favorite. There will be consolation daily doubles and pick 3s. Late scratch here, number 3, Cajun Empress. Late scratch. Again, this race still will offer that super high five with a carryover of 36,419 as long as 7 starters go to the gate and leave the gate. Today's third race, late scratch, number 3, Cajun Empress. Horses on to the track, post-spurting for today's third race, start of a pick 4. We also have a super high five carryover of $36,419. Field of 7 to go 7 furlongs here on the main track. Scratch number 3, Cajun Empress. Number 3 was a late scratch in the paddock. Race number 3 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. We have that $36,419 carryover in the super high five. And we start another pick 4 post time coming up for the third in 5 minutes. Did have some claims in the second race to catch up on. Number 1, Anchises, was claimed in a 4-way shake. Goes to AOM Racing Stables, Diamond Hands Racing Stable, Alejandro Mendieta, the new trainer. Number 5, Secret Treasure, was claimed in a 2-way shake. Goes to Petter Pop Racing, trainer Michael Simone. And number 7, Conspiracy Fact, Juan Arriagada claims, owner-trainer. 2 minutes to post time. Today's third race. 2 minutes. Reminder, this race features a super high five carryover, $36,419. Also, a reminder coming up in race 4, which is after this one. We will have the mandatory payout of our Ultimate 6 beginning with $29,100 carried over into that sequence. So lots of betting opportunities coming up here at Tampa Bay Downs. Just 2 minutes to post time. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's third. Little field of 7 set to go here at 7 furlongs as we have this super high five carryover, $36,419. Awesome Elisa, the first to move forward. Sammy Camacho for Tamara Levy. Here's Cuckoo to gate 2. Don't forget, coming up in race 4, it's the start of the Ultimate 6. Mandatory payout today, $29,101. Awesome Elisa backing away from the starting gate here. Right now, 3-1, your co-favorite. In fact, 3 horses at 3-1. Numbers 1, 5, and 6. 4-1 on the 2 Cuckoo. 9-2 out wide for Concatela. Here's Cuckoo coming up. Higher Self moving up to gate 4 in the purple and white stripes. Growth Rate, Ola Hermosa going to be the next 2. Here's Ola Hermosa. The red colors, black cap to gate 6. Final 2 are going to be Valiant Jane and Concatela. We'll be all set for a start. Today's third. Start of that middle pick 4. 3 pick 4s each day here at Tampa Bay Downs. Valiant Jane coming up. Concatela, Jorge Urdaneta to the outside draw. Here's Concatela moving forward. And in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Cuckoo toward the inside was out in good order. Ola Hermosa is close up. Those two are the quickest with Concatela from the outside. Awesome Elisa coming through along with Higher Self. Just in behind them now, 3rd and 4th as they come out of the main track. Ola Hermosa under a good hold with Cuckoo, and Awesome Elisa going to come up to join them. Higher Self is right there running along 4th, only a length and a half off the new leader who's Awesome Elisa. Concatela broke well, settles 5th. About 2.5 lengths after that one comes Growth Rate, who's second last, and Valiant Jane is the early trailer as Awesome Elisa leads them up the back stretch. 23.01 seconds for Asamalisa, nearly in front of Ola Hermosa, still under a tight hold from Samuel Marin in the second position. It's a length and a half more back to Cuckoo, who's back in third. After that comes Concatela down at the inside. Growth rate starts to advance in the green colors, up to a joint fourth within 3.5 at the top. It's another 3.5, then back to Valiant Jane, and dropping out there was Higher Self. Around that far turn, 46.46, the opening half-mile time. Ola Hermosa has been traveling well throughout, leads it now 3/4 of a length in front. Cuckoo loops up 3 deep to come after that one. Growth rate looking for a seam down at the inside, has a path through, and is gaining on these leaders as they come to the top of the stretch. Ola Hermosa and Cuckoo, those two 1-2. Growth rate right to their inside. Those three just separated a length as they come past the 8th pole. Cuckoo on the extreme outside. Down at the fence, Ola Hermosa. Ola Hermosa and Cuckoo, they come by the 16th pole. Cuckoo maybe just in front of Ola Hermosa. Cuckoo and Rosario Montanez. Cuckoo to win it. Second, Ola Hermosa. Third was Growth Rate. Fourth, Concatela. And fifth, Asamalisa. $86,000 bet into that super high five with the carryover. Good luck to everyone. It's the got a clear top 5 choices. All ran first through fifth. Cuckoo was actually 4-1, your fourth choice. Into the winner's circle goes Cuckoo, 3-year-old Bay Filly by Audible out of Spice Drop, was bred in Kentucky by PTK LLC. Rice Racing, the winning owners. Kevin Rice, the winning trainer. Rosario Montanez aboard for the winning ride. $10.40 on the win. The exacta 2 and 6, $24.30. Trifecta, $42.85. Daily double, $21.33. I'm sorry, that's the super, $21.33. Daily double, $133.50. Consolation double to the 3, who was a late scratch, $25.60. The consolation pick 3 to the 3, $28.40. Pick 3, $192.85. And that high five, big pool there, $570.10. Congratulations to all the winners. Race 4 is up next, the Jingle Bell Rock Purse. We're on the turf course at a mile, and it starts the Ultimate 6. Mandatory payout today, so $29,101 carried over. Again, it will pay out today. No jackpot feature today. Scratch 11, 12, 13, and 14. A field of 10 on the turf. The Ultimate 6 in 22 minutes.
Race 4 is going to kick off the Ultimate Six, and it's got that forced payout. Don't forget, already over $29,000 in the pot. Main 16 for 2-year-old fillies set at a mile on the turf. It's going to start things off. The 6, She's the Rage, a firster for Juan Arriagada. Clearly has turfy pedigree, daughter of Raging Bull. He was a multiple Grade 1 winner on the turf with scores in the Shoemaker Mile and the Maker's Mark Mile. Second dam is by Mizzen Mast. He was surface flexible. He was a Group 3 winner going around on turf. He's also a Grade 1 winner going just 7 furlongs on dirt. And don't forget Mizzen Mast himself, son of Breeders' Cup Mile winner Cozine. Second dam here is a daughter of Dynaformer, so you got that Roberto line in there. Now, mom's half-sister Coracle won the Grade 3 Senorita and produced Grade 2 place Nutty Fuddy, who was third in the With Anticipation. And the mom also has a couple of other sisters who were able to produce stakes quality type horses who were able to place anyway. But also the family includes group winners Ra El Garb and Farian. The 4, Caparbia, there we go, sorry about that, in for Rod Potts, going to be making a first start for the barn. And I love the move to turf for her. She's got 3 starts against Maine Special Weight Company on synthetic at Prescal. Her first one, by the way, was against males, but yeah, dropping it for 16 while getting on grass, I think this could make her very tough. She's by Breeders' Cup Mile champ Kira Conti, and then out of Blue Hen Hockey by Noble's Promise. Blue Hen Hockey got beat just 3/4 of a length in an Indiana-bred stakes and hails from a real nice family, which includes Turf Amazon winner Silverette and Grade 2 winner Going Ballistic, who picked up some Grade 1 black type running third in the Secretariat. Family also includes summer winner Blazing Hot. The number 8, Mississippi, is in for Matthew Kintz. She's another yet to try turf, 3 starts, all synthetic, has been in with Caparbia before. Now this girl is by Catalina Cruiser. She's out of Katana. Katana was a Group 2 winner in New Zealand, just a head shy of being a Group 1 winner. And this filly is a half to Broken Sword, who was good on all 3 surfaces, was a stakes winner on dirt, was able to put up solid figures on grass, and was a Grade 2 winner on the synthetic, winning the Bayakoa. This filly is also a full sister to Bossy Dish, took a few starts to get to the winner's circle, but did win a main 45 at Laurel going a mile on the grass. So I'm going to go 6, 4, 8 in race 4, and your ultimate 6 with that mandatory payout starts now.
Again, fans, this race does start the Ultimate Six. A mandatory payout today and a carryover of $29,100. There's already $58,000 of new money bet into that. That does not include the carryovers. The pool getting close to that six-figure mark should breeze well over that. Again, a $29,101 carryover and a mandatory payout today here in the Ultimate Six. It starts in 8 minutes. The horses on the track postbreeding for today's fourth race, the Jingle Bell Rock Purse, a $16,000 maiden claiming event for 2-year-old fillies. They'll be at a mile on turf. The turf firm, the rail at 0 feet. Scratch the also eligible runners, 11, 12, 13, 14 are scratched. Leaves us with a full field of 10 in the body. This race offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta wagering. We have a super high 5, a pick 3, and we start the Ultimate 6. It's a mandatory payout here on Christmas Eve. $29,101 in the carryover, $65,000 in the current pool. So it's going to breeze well over six figures. You still have 5 minutes to post time. The Ultimate 6 in 5 minutes. 2 minutes to post time. Today's fourth race, the start of the Ultimate Six. Mandatory payout here with 29,101 carried over in 2 minutes. The horses making their way onto the turf course. Approaching the gate less than 1 minute to the start of the Ultimate Six. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's fourth, the Jingle Bell Rock Purse. It's the start of the Ultimate Six. Mandatory payout here. The new pool cruising over $100,000. 29,101 added in from the carryover. Reminder, the jackpot not in play today. It's a mandatory payout day. 10 of them here in the first leg. 2-1 favorite number 4, Caparbia. And 4-1 on the first-time starter, She's the Rage. 5-1 on the 5, Ripple. 8-1 on the number 8, Mississeki, and 6-1 there, Chabalita taking some money toward the outside. Noble Annie's moving forward. Here's She's the Rage, the first timer, set to move in. Mistrial Wind in the house blue colors to gate 3, as She's the Rage still not quite in. Now goes forward. Mistrial Wind, Samuel Marin. Here's Bella Coco to gate 7. Gabriel Maldonado on board. Caparbia, the favorite, up to gate 4, 9-5 now on this Ron Potts runner. Here's Mississeki moving in. Ripple to gate 5. Chabalita, La Jefecita going to be the final pair. Will be all set for a start here. Ultimate Six time on Christmas Eve. Mandatory payout day. La Jefecita, Wesley Ho to the outside. Trainer Jose Gallegos. Had a nice start to the season here, has the Gallegos barn. Going in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. The Ultimate Six mandatory payout. Good start. Storm Surge toward the inside. Goes right out to the front. Mistrial Win. Ripple is close up. And Chabalita from the outside rushing up to contend early on. A Storm Surge cuts the corner just in front with Ripple right alongside and Chabalita out 3 deep. 2.5 more back to La Jefecita, who works over from fourth. Then comes Mistrial Win. Bellicoco's between horses. After that comes Noble Annie. Caparbia, the favorite, took a little bit of an awkward step there going into the turn. And Mississeki went by that one. And she's the rage. So 3 of the favorites toward the back here early on. As another one of them, Ripple, takes over up top. Ripple at 8-1 leads them out of the back stretch. 22.75 seconds, opens it up to 3.5 to Storm Search, who's content to sit back in second. Chabalita third toward the outside of that one. It's 2.5, 3 more back to Mistrial Wind, who's racing alone in fourth. Another length back to La Jefecita. After that comes Noble Annie. Bellicoco. Mississeki is third last. She's the rage. And Caparbia, the favorite, is the trailer at about 11 or 12 off the lead. 46.69 seconds. So Ripple's gone quickly to that far turn. It's Ripple, the lead down to 2.5 or 3 now as Chabalita tries to cut into that margin. Storm Search is back third. A length and a half more to Mistrial Wind in fourth. Starting to launch, Mississeki is moving up on the far outside. Noble Annie also putting in a bit down toward the rail. She's the rage trying to follow that one up the inside. Caparbia is not going on at all. Still about 12 lengths behind as Ripple confronted by Chabalita up on the front end. Mistrial Wind going to look for a seam down toward the inside. Meanwhile, Noble Annie in the white cap also going to take an inside path. Mistrial Wind's going to hook to the outside. So plenty of chances at the 8th pole. Ripple just in front on the outside. Chabalita. Mistrial Wind going to go inside. Also Noble Annie right there in the mix. And also making up ground as She's the Rage. So it's a wild finish here. Mistrial Wind, Noble Annie, She's the Rage on the outside. Mistrial Wind just in front. Mistrial Wind, Noble Annie. Noble Annie surges. Photo finish. That was a wild one. Noble Annie or Mistrial Wind. She's the Rage got going late in Chabalita fourth. Photo finish. 209,120 in new money into that pick six. It's either the 2-1 slight favorite or the 34-1 bomb with the 2. The 3 bet down to 2-1. Ended up going off as your favorite. It is the upset winner, number 2, Noble Annie. Second to the 3, Mistrial Wind at 2-1. Number 6, She's the Rage, 5-1 was third. Fourth, number 9, Chabalita. Results official, 2369, $71.20 on the win for Noble Annie. Noble Annie, a upset winner here to kick off the Ultimate Six. Into the winner's circle, 2-year-old Bay Filly by Audible out of Honey Whiskey Mine. Bred in Kentucky by Rosehill Farm. Mike Canizaro is the winning owner. Gustavo Amaya, the winning trainer. And the upset ride goes to jockey Anthony Rodriguez. Noble Annie, 34-1 to win race 4. The exacta 2 and 3, $140.20. Trifecta, $439.35. Dime Super, $481.45. Daily Double, a pair of deuces, $144.80. And the pick 3 returns $978.40. There was a consolation pick 3 with the 3 in the previous race, $95.10. Nobody had the super high 5, $1,695 carries over. Today's 5th race just 19 minutes away. It's at 6 furlongs. Starts the late pick 5. Scratch number 7, We Called Saul. Number 7, We Called Saul is scratched. Post time for today's 5th late pick 5, getting underway in just 18 minutes.
Race 5 is going to start that late pick 5, and it's with a 6250 claimer for 3-year-olds and up, set at 6 furlongs on the main track. The 5, My Man Woody, in here for Peter Wasaluk. I know he was well beaten in both starts he's had here, but both were in against optionals. He was in really tough in that opening day start. It was an optional 16 N1X, got bumped between horses on top of it out of the gate, ended up 7th, beaten 8 1/4. And do take in mind, I mean, that was off just a 3/4 length defeat in an optional 8 starter 5 at Delaware Park, going just 5.5 furlongs. Now, as for that opening day start, again, talking about the field, Impacto, he ran second again out of there, this time just beating a half length in against optional 32s. The 6th place No Name, he next got the Show Dough in a Florida bred optional 20 N1X at Gulfstream, put up a 71. So, with My Man Woody, they dropped him a bit into that optional 12 starter 8 on a 10-day turnaround. He had to start from the 1 hole, and that race was a home run for the accomplished Silver Slugger. So I think off the rail in a straight up 6250, My Man Woody could toy with a win. Get it? Toy? My Man Woody? Never mind. Okay. Also, I do respect the 4 Al Amiq, who has been in with My Man Woody on a couple of occasions at Delaware Park. He just folded out to last in the first start he had here at Tampa, but that was off a freshener, and he did show pressing speed, but that race was also 2 turns. I think he could do better, cut back to 1 while dropped in for 6250. He ran a good 4th in that October 9th optional 8 starter 5, in which My Man Woody had run second, and that was off just a head defeat in a beaten 10, going 5.5, a neck better than Woody. I'm going to complete the top 3 with the number 1, Elusive Doro, making a second off the claim for Michael Simone after finishing a well-beaten 5th as the post-time favorite the first time for the barn on a 7-day wheelback and stretched to 7 furlongs. I think cut back to 6 while staying in for 6250, he could do better. He got beat just a half length on opening day with those conditions in play, and that was on drop in class from an open 20 at Belmont at the Big A. You got Camacho aboard. Going to go 5-4-1 in race 5, which again kicks off the late pick 5.
The horses on the track, postbrating for today's fifth race. Started a late pick five, already 32,000 plus in that pool. Scratch number 7. Number 7 we called Saul is scratched. A field of 8 remain in. We're at 6 furlongs, $6,250. The claiming price for 3-year-olds and up. Race 5 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. We start the late pick 5, and we got a super high 5 carryover of $1,695. Post time for the 5th in 4 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's fifth race, late pick 5 in 2 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. We're just 1 minute from post time. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's fifth. Start of the late pick 5. This is the happy birthday Stephanie Purse. Stephanie and Michael joining us here today at Tampa Bay Downs. Here's My Man Woody moving up. Mithridates and Limit Up. Mithridates going in. Here's Mr. Squeaky Wheels and Outworking. They'll be the next two. Favoritism right now to the inside. Number 1, Elusive Dioro. Sammy Camacho for Michael Simone. Here's Outworking coming up. Alamique and Happy Instead going to be the final pair. We'll be all set for a start today's fifth late pick 5 time on a Christmas Eve Wednesday card. Mr. Squeaky Wheels, the 3 acting up there in post 3. That's delaying the start just a touch. Now Alamique coming up. And the final one, Happy Instead. Gabriel Maldonado to the outside draw. Going in. They're in the gate. Still acting up there, Mr. Squeaky Wheels. And the race is on. Mr. Squeaky Wheels came out a little bit slow, but came out with the rest of the pack. Good start in the center. Alamique in the yellow colors, flashing early speed. My Man Woody is close up, and Happy Instead to the outside. Also right there in the vanguard is Outworking. Trying to join them from the inside, Elusive Dioro. They're 4 across the track as they go up the back stretch. Mr. Squeaky Wheels joining Elusive Dioro just in behind the leaders. It's another 4 then. Back to Mithridates, who is the early trailer. As they head toward the far turn. A little traffic trouble there, looked like, for Elusive Dioro. So toward the far turn they go. Limit Up just in front of Happy Instead. 22.56 seconds for that opening quarter mile. Another length back to My Man Woody. It's a length and a half to Outworking, who's racing in 4th. After that, Mr. Squeaky Wheels. Elusive Dioro now going to peel toward the outside to try to make his run. Length and a half more to Alamique, and Mithridates trails. The leader is Limit Up. Now here's My Man Woody. Elusive Dioro's warming up just in behind them. Happy Instead's right there in the front vanguard as well, as 4 of them across as they come to the top of the lane. Limit Up, My Man Woody, Elusive Dioro right down the far outside. Happy Instead diving to the fence, Mr. Squeaky Wheels. A final 1/8 of a mile left to go. Here comes Elusive Dioro after that early trouble. Grabs the lead at the 16th pole and pulls away. Sammy Camacho and Elusive Dioro. My Man Woody, Mr. Squeaky Wheels battles second, but victory formation for Sammy and Elusive Dioro. They won it by 5. Mr. Squeaky Wheels was second. Third went to My Man Woody for 4th. One, 3, 5 and a photo. 1, 3, 5 and a photo. Final time 1:10.97 seconds. Fourth went to the number 4, Alamique. Fifth, number 9, Happy Instead. 1, 3, 5, 4, and 9. 560 on the win. Results are now official. Elusive Dioro victorious here. Career win number 8 for this 8-year-old bay gelding by Elusive Quality out of Bridget Bordeaux. Bred in Kentucky by Godolphin and SEL Stables LLC. Robert Decker Jr. is the winning owner. Michael Simone, the winning trainer. Sammy Camacho aboard for the winning ride as the favorite, Elusive Dioro, 9-5, wins today's 5th. The exacta $11.50, trifecta $42.25, the dime super $37.16. Daily double $70.40. The pick 3 $447.30. Early pick 4 returns $4,714.20. That early pick 5 $27,564.20. Super high 5 hit for $674.50. Race 6 is coming up next. Race number 6, 7 furlongs. It's a maiden special weight event. Scratch the number 9, Positive Energy. Number 9, Positive Energy is out. Take note, number 1 should be listed as first-time Lasix. And the number 3 always praising is 1 pound over. Post time for the 6, late pick 4, 21 minutes.
Race 6 is going to start our late pick four. It's a main special weight for 3-year-olds and up, set at 7 furlongs on the main track. Arno Delacour entered 2, both with West Point as part of the ownership. The 6 start to win, I think, looks tough, even cutting back from 2 turns to just the 1. Ran second in the last 2 starts he's had, both at 8.5 furlongs. And the winner of the horseshoe start, that was a Brad Cox first-star name contribution who cost $850,000. Now, last out, this guy got beat a length and 3/4 in a main 75,000. The winner there was stretching to 2 turns for the first time, put up a 78. Now, this boy's mom was a turf sprinter and a 2-time winner of the state-bred Oakley Stakes, going 5.5 furlongs. He's also a half to When I Get to Heaven. That's another multiple stakes winner on turf. Now, I know this race is dirt, but I'm just trying to say, this guy's by Upstart, so that accounts for main track, obviously, as well. Just trying to highlight that there's speed enough to cut back to 1 turn. He sprinted once, got beat 4 1/4, but that was just the first start of his career, and he had pressed the pace. The 5 is Pacific Standard, back in for Nick Goodwin off that runner-up finish last out in the Tampa debut. Bumped with the horse who was outside pretty hard out of the blocks, then ran up the inside. Then he angled to the outside of the front runner, who then sent him wide off the turn for home. He got the lead momentarily, but he couldn't do anything about the 3 Bradosa, who had gone up the inside and drew off for the win. Obviously, I think this boy can do better here with a smooth start from the blocks and less ground loss. And then the 1 Little Thunder in for Tim Ham. Strong tab, debuts with Lasix. Barn can send one out to a win for the first time. He might ultimately want grass, but I do think he fits here. Noble Bird was surface flexible. Mom was a 2-time winner over the track. Half Bro got beat just a neck here on debut in a main 25, and then just 3/4 of a length in a main special weight. Now, why do I say he might want turf? Again, the immediate family is surface flexible. Mom, she's a half, though, to grade 3 placed Dubai Rainbow, who was 3rd in the Jaipur. And the family also includes Saif El Arab and Group 1 winner Prompt Response. So I'm going to go 6-5-1 in race 6, which again kicks off the late pick 4.
Catching up on some claims in today's fourth race, the winner, number 2, Noble Annie, was claimed. Goes to Lady Carolee Stables, trainer Carlos Narvaez. Carlos Narvaez claims number 2, Noble Annie, out of the fourth. And race 5, number 9, Happy Instead, in a three-way shake goes to owner trainer Juan Arriagada. On to the track post sprinting for today's sixth race. Start at a late pick 4. It's a maiden special weight event. For 3-year-olds and up, they'll be at 7 furlongs over that fast main track. Scratch the 9. Number 9 is scratched. First time Lasix on the number 1, Little Thunder. And number 3, Always Praising, is 1 pound over. Race 6 offers daily double exact, the trifecta, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. Super high 5 as well. We start the late pick 4. Post time in 5 minutes. 2 minutes to post time. Today's sixth race, the late pick 4 in 2 minutes. The horses are now approaching the starting gate. Today's sixth race in 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's sixth race, starting late pick 4. Field of 8 here at the 7 furlong distance. Your 4 to 5 favorite, number 6, Start to Win. Sammy Camacho for Arno Delacour. 1 of 2 for the Delacour barn. They also have Creed's Vision, who'll break from post 2. First time starter, Little Thunder, moving up. 1 of 3 firsters in here. 1, 3, and 8 making their debut in this sixth race. Pacific Standard goes in. Jose Batista for Nick Goodwin. Your Start to Win, always praising. They'll be the next 2. Ricky's Kin, Unanswered Prayers, and Happy Jack Express will be the final 3, as always praising that first timer backed away from the starting gate. Ricky's Kin coming up. Unanswered Prayers, Apprentice Johannes Arnguren to gate 4. And Happy Jack Express going to complete the line, Daniel Centeno. Happy Jack Express coming up and in. They're in the gate. Fractious there in the middle. I can't quite tell who it is. The trees are blocking, settling down. like they are backing out someone. No, they're not. They're off. Good start down toward the inside. Little Thunder was away with good debut speed. Ricky's Kin is right there with Creed's Vision, part of the early mix as well. Pacific Standard just in behind the top three is out fourth as they come onto the main track proper. Ricky's Kin on the outside, Little Thunder on the inside. Those two are quickest. Creed's Vision stuck in between them is just a length back in third. Then comes Pacific Standard, who makes his way toward the inside in fourth. It's a length and a half now, two, back to Happy Jack Express. Then comes Start to Win, and it's another 8 or 10 lengths back to Unanswered Prayers, and always praising those two distant trailers as they got that opening quarter in a quick 22.14 seconds, and that's with a little breeze in their face. So up on the front end, Little Thunder goes to the far turn just in front of Creed's Vision, who's a half length back in the second spot. Length and a half more back to Ricky's Kin. Pacific Standard fourth to the inside. It's two more back to Start to Win. Sammy Camacho just gave that one the cue to go after these leaders. It's still 5 or 6 lengths adrift as Little Thunder continues on. It's Little Thunder to the top of the stretch, a length in front of Creed's Vision in the second spot. 2.5 more to Pacific Standard. Now Start to Win, trying to get underway on the far outside. Still has a ways to go, though. And up front, this first timer, Little Thunder still in front. It's Little Thunder to the 8th pole, in front of length and 3/4 now. Creed's Vision still chasing in second. 4 more back to Start to Win in third. Little Thunder to the 16th pole. The lead still a length and a half. Creed's Vision's not going away without a fight, but Little Thunder's still there. Cipriano Gill, Little Thunder on debut at 6-1. Creed's Vision was second. It was a long way back to Start to Win. Third, fourth, Pacific Standard, and fifth, Ricky's Kin. One, two, six, 5, and 7. 1, 2, 6, 5, 7. 6-1 winner here, Little Thunder. Right at that morning line for this debut runner. Little Thunder, impressive in debut victory here. 3-year-old big gelding by Noble Bird out of Circular Rainbow. Bred in Florida by one of the winning owners, Thomas Equals, and Blazing Meadows Farm also owned. Tim Ham's the winning trainer. Cipriano Gill aboard for the winning ride. Little Thunder on debut, 122.50. Pretty impressive effort there for this 3-year-old son of Noble Bird. Results are official, 1460 on the win. The exacta 1 and 2, 34.70. Trifecta, $43.80. Dime Super, $16.55. Daily Double, 24.40. The Pick 3, first three legs of that Ultimate 6, $264.75. Pick 4, $2,176.85. That's that middle Pick 4. High 5 hit for $512.60. Back on the turf for race 7. Post time coming up in just 21 minutes. Scratch the 3. Adios Buccaneer number 3 is scratched. Field of 9 remain in. We're at the mile. And we'll start the late Pick 3 in 21 minutes.
Race 7, it's for 3-year-olds and up which have never won 2 races other than maiden, claiming, starter, or state bred, or which have never won 3 races, or an optional claiming price of $32,000. They're going to be going a mile on the turf. I know he has not raced in over 2 years, but the 5, Britain's Kitten, he's coming in off a nice screw-tightening drill here for Kevin Rice. Last time he was in action, he got beat just 3 lengths after trying to run into a slow pace at the fairgrounds in an optional 80 and 3X. The winner there was Rising Empire. That's a great 2-place runner. Got away with slow splits, but ultimately earned a 95 buyer figure for the score there in the end. Runner-up was Beatbox. That horse next ran close seconds in 2 stakes races after that before winning the Grade 3 Fairground Stakes itself. Earned a 96 buyer for that. And finishing behind this boy in 5th, that was Grade 3 winner Whisper Not, who was in off a 5.5 length win at the level at Churchill, in which he earned a 95. Turf start before that for Britain's Kitten was also toughy. That was off a layoff. He had the far outside post. He was trailing double-digit lengths back in an optional 100 and 3X, but despite a wide trip, he made up the ground late to get up for 4th. The winner there was A Credit. That's a stakes winner, earned a 95 for the win. Another stakes winner, Gray's Fable, was in 2nd. The 3rd place runner was Cellist, Grade 3 winner, Grade 1 place. He next got beat just 3/4 of a length at Keeneland in the Grade 3 Sycamore. So in short, Britain's Kitten has been in against very, very tough company. Can he pick up right where he left off? Yeah, no, but he's not starting at that same level back. So I look for this boy to come rolling in stretch. I do think it's possible that the number 1, Mo Trump, he just sits right behind the 10, Codename, who looks to be a little bit faster early. Mo Trump, though, he is fast too, and he has a perfect draw to break sharp and just sit behind before making a bid. He did get the lead last out in a New York bred optional 45 and 2X. He got reeled in late, but while he did finish 7th, the beaten lengths were only 4. There's been 2 to run back. Both ran 2nd in their next starts, most notably the 5th-placed Ruse, who next got beat just a length by Wally World in an optional 25 and 1X at Gulfstream Park, put up an 80 buyer. The number 9, Talk in here for motion. Blinkers come off, so hopefully this guy won't be so aggressive as he was last out, though that was a first start in over a year. He ran 8th, beaten 6.5 lengths in an optional 40 and 2X at Laurel. Was also first-time Lasix. That's another situation where the pace setter got away with slow fractions, and that was Jack's Legend, who was in up a 2-length defeat in the Maryland Millions turf. Runner-up, Sky's Not Falling, was a next out winner, took a beaten 25 at Gulfstream, earned a 78. He actually had been beaten just a nose in the 2024 Maryland Millions turf, that horse. Now, the 3rd place runner in the Laurel start was Naptown. He next ran 2nd to Ohana Honor in a stakes race at Aqueduct, put up an 89 buyer figure. And prior to the time away, Talk, he was good against age-restricted company. He won the first 2 starts he had as a 2-year-old, getting beat 2 lengths in the Grade 2 Bourbon after that, and 2 3/4 lengths in the Breeders' Cup Juvenile Turf. Ran in the Columbia for the first time as a 3-year-old, got beat 12.5, but he did stumble at the start, so he definitely has an excuse for that one. Improved in start 2 off the layoff to get beat 3.5 in the Cutler Bay and after a bump from the block. So we'll see how he comes in here now, making a 2nd start as a 4-year-old. Gonna go 5-1-9 in race 7.
Fans, just a reminder, live racing after today continues on Friday and Saturday this weekend. On Friday, it's our annual calendar giveaway day, a free 2026 calendar for the first 5,000 paid admissions here on Friday the 26th. Be sure to join us for our popular calendar giveaway day coming up just 2 days from now on Friday the 26th. The horses onto the track, postbrating for today's 7th race. We're on the turf course here. It's a $32,000 allowance optional claiming event. 3-year-olds and upward, they'll be at that mile distance. Rail 0 feet, turf is firm. Field of 9 set to go. Scratch number 3, Adios Buccaneer. Number 3 is scratched. Race 7 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. Super high 5, and we start the late pick 3. Just 4 minutes to post time. 4 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's 7th race. 2 minutes out. Approaching the gate, 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's 7th start of the late pick 3. On turf here, field of 9 set to go the mile. Your favorite toward the outside, number 9, Tuk Tuk. 3-1 on the 5, Britain's Kitten. 7-2 down on the inside, Mo Trump, who's going to be the first to load in. Here's Freedom Principle coming up. Equilus off the long layoff to gate 2. Fantasiosa Pass. Fantasiosa Pass going in. Here's Big Louie in the house yellow colors to gate 4. Britain's Kitten and Sam Stormy going to be the next pair. The final 2 will be Tuk Tuk and Codename. Here's Tuk Tuk. Antonio Gallardo for Graham Motion to gate 9. And Codename Pablo Morales for Joel Campbell on the outside. Here's Pablo and Codename going in. They're all in. And the race is on. Mo Trump from the inside out quickly, but here's Fantasiosa Pass, who's the quickest, and Fantasiosa Pass going right to the front. Codename from the outside also showing some early foot as Mo Trump got shuffled back to 4th, was passed by Big Louie, who takes over 3rd. And behind them, Sam Stormy, Equilus, they race together in 5th and 6th. Length and a half more back to Tuk Tuk and Britain's Kitten. The distant trailer there, Freedom's Principle, who's already about 12 or 13 off the lead, is Codename from that outside draw, able to make the lead, crosses over now in front by 2.5, almost 3 to Fantasiosa Pass, who has to sit in the 2nd spot. Length and a half more to Big Louie in 3rd. Mo Trump stays toward the inside. The gray is 4th, about 8 lengths off this tearaway leader up front. After that comes Sam Stormy and Equilus. Tuk Tuk 3rd last with Britain's Kitten, Freedom Principle, the trailer. Up the back stretch, 22.5 seconds, 7 seconds for that opening quarter mile. Codename has gone quick for that lead. Has 3.5 furlongs left to go and a 7-length lead to work with. 45.69 seconds the opening half. So to the far turn, no turning back now. Codename still that 6.5, 7-length lead. Fantasiosa Pass is second. Tuk Tuk starting to move up on the outside now of Big Louie. They're second or 3rd and 4th rather. It's a length and a half more. Back to Mo Trump, who's down on the inside. Sam Stormy looking for a seam. Codename starting to come back to him a little bit. The lead's down to 3.5. Tuk Tuk emerges from out of the pack, a clear second. Sam Stormy, Freedom Principle, they're winding it up on the far outside. Mo Trump in behind horses. Britain's Kitten trying to run on. Tuk Tuk coming through the inside of Codename. Sam Stormy, Britain's Kitten dives down toward the inside. Tuk Tuk, Britain's Kitten up the fence, down the far outside. Freedom Principle, Tuk Tuk, Britain's Kitten. These are the two. Tuk Tuk and Britain's Kitten. They hit the wire. Photo finish on the inside. I think it's Britain's Kitten. It is close though. Tuk Tuk was right there. Photo finish. Here's the slow-mo cam. 5, 9, 6, 8, and 1. Results are official. 5, 9, 6, 8, and 1. $9 on the win for Britain's Kitten. Final time there, 135.24 seconds. To the winner's circle goes Britain's Kitten, your 7th race winner. Britain's Kitten off the layoff. 6-year-old bay gelding by Big Blue Kitten out of Dream Girl was bred in Kentucky by TCR Ranch. Bellamia Stables, the winning owner. Kevin Rice, another win on the card for Kevin. And the winning jockey, Israel Rodriguez, aboard for that winning ride. Britain's Kitten returns $9. The exacta $5.9, $21.80. The trifecta $68.95. The dime super $40.05. Daily double $42.20. The pick 3 $98.30. High five $316.40. Today's 8th race 20 minutes out. We'll start the final daily double on today's card. Scratch the 1. Number 1 is scratched. Field of 10 remain in. We'll be at 7 furlongs. $5,000 claimers. Post time in 19 minutes.
Race 8 is a 5-claimer for 4-year-olds and up, which have not won 2 races since June 24th. They're going 7 furlongs on the main track. I know he beat 1 horse last out, but the 6 Bull Looker, he was making a first off a freshener and a first start since switching barns to NEL Cordero. Didn't get out of the gate great, just kind of looped along toward the back on that 1-turn mile Gulfstream, went wide into the stretch. And yeah, he was soundly beaten the 2 starts before that as well. But one of those was an open 10 on the synthetic. He had the rail, no real speed to use advantage of it. Start before that, though, a 62.50, that was over muddy sealed going. So I'm going to take it back to August. And that is when he got beat just a half length in for 62.50 on a fast track at Gulfstream. And so hoping second out for the barn, dropped into a condition 5 like this, he can get into gear. He's not fast, okay? But he does grind on up and could potentially do that here. The 3 Litigant is such a cool horse, in the money in 25 of 55 starts. He's a 7-time winner over this particular course, including last out. Overcame a wide draw to sit off the pace before kicking on under Sammy Marin for the score, going 6.5 furlongs. That was a second off the layoff, had the rail in the first one and hadn't run in months. Ended up 4th, beaten 5. But the form here last meet was solid. He had run it in the money here in 4 consecutive runs, 3 of those at the open 62.50 level. So yeah, would think that he is primed to roll again. And then the 3 Coal Miners Kitten in for Jan Arnett, who trained this boy last year. He's been with Maximino Quinones for 2025. Very consistent trier. He's run in the money in 6 of 8 starts this year, including a win last out in a 5-starter allowance at Fairmont Park. 3rd place runner Swiss Guard freaked the next start there. Wired over a short field to score by 12.5 lengths, earned an 84 buyer figure. Figure came back down to earth for the next win for that horse. That was an optional 12 there, put up a 69. And then he won again to make it a natural hat trick. Scored an optional 12 starter 8 at Mountaineer, notching a 73. Now this fella had been game against optional company for multiple starts earlier this year as well, and dropped into this condition spot with Camacho. Would think that he's close, if not right off the pace, and has, kind of foot that carries. So we're going to go 6-4-3 in race 8.
Horses coming onto the track post-sprinting for today's 8th race, a $5,000 claiming event for 4-year-olds and upward. They'll be at 7 furlongs over the fast main track. Scratch the 1, a field of 10 remain in. Race 8 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. We also have a super high 5. Post time is just over 4 minutes away. Two minutes to post time. Today's 8th race, 2 minutes away. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Today's 8th race. Our late daily double is 1 minute out. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's 8th race. Late Daily Double about to get underway here on this Christmas Eve card. Field of 10 at the 7/8 distance. $5,000 claimers here. 2-1 co-favorites. Number 3, Coal Miners Kit. Number 4, Litigant. They're vying for favoritism here in these final few moments. Inbound, Feel the Beat, the first 2 to go in. Inbound right at that 9-2 morning line. Feel the Beat just over the 30-1 morning line at 33-1. We're going to give morning line maker Mark Luther credit on that one. Coal Miners Kit moving in. Here's Litigant. Here's Demir out of post 9, 11-1 from a 10-1 line. Norfie is going to be next to gate 5. Here's Hey Moon. The final 2 will be Bold Looker and Russian Hammer will be all set for a start. Late double time here on a Wednesday. Looks like Norfie backed away. Now goes forward. Bold Looker and Russian Hammer, the final 2. Bold Looker, Israel Rodriguez, already with the winner on today's card. Jose Batista and Russian Hammer to the outside. Russian Hammer coming up. And in, they're in the gate. Oh, looks like there's a gate issue. The number 3 horse, the stall doors opened up. That horse rearing up and now running off. So we will have just a slight delay here. Horse kind of just jogged about a 1/16 of a mile. Did get caught by the outrider, it looks like, so good job by the outriders. Again, number 3, Coal Miners Kitten, was caught there by the outrider after about a furlong, just right where the chute meets the main track. They're heading back toward the starting gate now. The others remaining in the starting stalls. Sammy Camacho, the jockey, in behind the gate right now. As Coal Miners Kitten, currently your 7-2 second choice, 5-2 on Litigant. Actually, third choice, 2-1 on the 11. Russian Hammer's taking some money late. Coal Miners Kitten now back behind the starting gate. Getting a look over from the veterinarian. Sammy Camacho back on board, so they got the okay to go, and we'll be all set for a start here in just a moment. It's Coal Miners Kitten going up. In the gate. And the race is on. Off to the races, flashing some early foot. Driving through is Litigant, though, and Litigant coming up to poke ahead in front. Feel the Beat going to go with that one toward the inside, and these two 1-2 in the early going there. A length and a half in front of Off to the Races, who's out in third. Down to that one's inside. Coal Miners Kitten is fourth. Hey Moon, Demir, they're out wide, 5th and 6th. They're a length and a half in front of Norfie in the 7th position. After that one comes Inbound. It's a length and a half more to Russian Hammer. And then a long last, about 7 or 8 more lengths back to Bold Looker, who's the early trailer. As a long shot, Feel the Beat is the leader. 22.92 seconds for Feel the Beat. A length in front of the two of the 3 favorites, I should say, is Litigant sitting in the 2nd spot. Coal Miners getting toward the inside 3rd. Then comes Off to the Races. Russian Hammer took that late money, is in and amongst horses, a joint 5th along with Inbound. Demir is moving up to that one's outside. 3/8 of a mile left to go. Feel the Beat tries to kick for home. Litigant chases that one. They've gone 2.5 in front now. Coal Miners Kitten Off to the Races. Russian Hammer, Demir, they're still 5th and 6th, still about 6 or 7 behind. Feel the Beat, still the leader. Feel the Beat to the top of the lane. Litigant within a half length now on the outside. Coal Miners Kitten going to switch toward the far outside, along with Off to the Races, and down the center of the track, Russian Hammer. Final furlong left to go. Here's Litigant up to Poconos in front of Coal Miners Kitten on the outside. Feel the Beat. Russian Hammer down the center. Litigant at the 16th pole. Almost a 2-length lead. Coal Miners Kitten second. Litigant going to go on to win it here. Samuel Marin and Litigant a length and a half. Coal Miners Kitten was second. Russian Hammer third. Feel the Beat fourth. Litigant, the unofficial winner, your 2-1 co-favorite. There was a few thousand more in the win pool for the 11, so your second choice technically. Four, 3, 11, 2, and 8. 4, 3, 11, 2, and 8 unofficial. 124.56 the final time. Results are official. 680 on the win for Litigant. Career win number 9 and 2 in a row for Litigant. Litigant to the winner's circle for the 9th time in his career. 9-year-old bay gelding by Mineshaft out of Fantasy Bay was bred right here in sunny Florida by Farm 3 Enterprises, LLC. GOP Racing stable the winning owners. Gerardo Ochoa the winning trainer. Samuel Marin aboard for the winning ride. Litigant victorious here in today's 8th race. Price is on the board. The exact is $16.80. Trifecta $19.05. The dime super $40.55. Daily double $17.10. The pick 3 $134.40. High five, nobody had it, so we'll carry over $1,708 to the finale. Race 9 at a mile on turf. Scratch the also eligible runners. Field of 10 set to go. We're 19 minutes away. Post time coming up at 4:32 p.m. There was a claim in today's 8th race. Number 3, Coal Miners Kitten was claimed, and a 5-way shake goes to owner Clinton Bagwandine, trainer Reynaldo Richards.
Race 9 closes out our Christmas Eve card with a 25 claimer for 3-year-olds and up, set at a mile on the turf. Think the line is right here. The 4, Real Savvy, in for Miguel Clement, going to be my top pick. He's been running against 35 N12s in New York the last 2 starts, both on ground listed as good, was 6th last out, but it's about the beaten lengths, and those were just 2 3/4. Winner was dropping in from an optional starter 50, in which he had run second. Runner-up next got beat just 4 in a 50 beaten claimer at Gulfstream. So yeah, I would think dropped in for 25. Firm ground, this guy could justify the favoritism. The number 3, Persistent, is the logical second choice. He got beat just 4 lengths in an allowance at the Meadowlands back in September. In 5th was Mickey Shalele, who won on debut here at Tampa and then exited that race for just a length and a half defeat in a beaten 40 at Laurel, earned an 80. The 6th place runner, Lucas's Mischief, was also a next out winner on the dirt at the Finger Lakes, wired an N2L allowance there, earning a 74 before being overmatched here at Tampa in an optional 32 N2X. Marin was aboard for this boy's first off the bench start. That was on November 26th at the 25 N2X level. Was game closing from double-digit lengths back. The pace setter up front, Aegon Targaryen, went 22 and then 45 and 3 before eventually tying to 4th. Persistent then persisted, and he got second, 3.5 lengths back of Chicago Theater, who was dropping in from an optional 25 N1X for Proctor. Aegon Targaryen, he ran back on December 13th, wired to win, and by 2.5 lengths, earning a 79 buyer figure under Camacho for Bennett. The horse chasing that hot pace was the 1 in here for Mike Deeney. He did get the lead briefly, but after he got past He was still able to dig in for the show, though. He was in that race off contesting New Jersey Optional Company in 2025. I think under Ferrer, he could get a ground-saving trip and still have some gas in the tank to finish in the money. So I'm going to go 4-3-1 in race 9. Merry Christmas, and I will see you back here on Friday.
The horses onto the track, post parading for today's ninth and finals. We get set to close out day number 15 of the season. Field of 10 here on the turf at a mile. The turf firm, the rail at 0 feet. Scratch numbers 11, 12, and 13. The also eligible runners are scratched. It's a $25,000 claiming event for 3-year-olds and up. They'll be at a mile on turf. Race 9 offers exact the trifecta superfecta. We have a super high five carryover of $1,708. Post time for the ninth and final in 4 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's ninth and final coming up in 2 minutes. Fans, just a reminder, today's ninth race does wrap up live racing here at Tampa Bay Downs. We are closed tomorrow. The facility is closed for the Christmas holiday. We will be right back at it on Friday, though. Don't forget, Friday is our calendar giveaway day. The first 5,000 paid admissions will receive a commemorative, free Tampa Bay Downs 2026 calendar, our 100th anniversary season. The calendar is coming out Friday, the 26th. Again, first 5,000 paid admissions. Gates open at 11 a.m. The horses making their way out of the turf course, approaching the starting gate, just 2 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. We're just 1 minute from post time. 1 minute. Approaching the gate. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's ninth and finals. We get set to close out day number 15 of the season. Back at it on Friday and Saturday this weekend. Don't forget Friday, calendar giveaway day. The first 5,000 paid admissions receive a free Tampa Downs 2026 calendar. They will go fast, so be here early. Gates open 11 a.m. 10 of them here in the nightcap to go mile on turf. Your even money favorite, number 4, Real Savvy for the My Racehorse group. Trainer Miguel Clement. Here's Persistent coming up. 12 Treasures to gate 8. Andre Worry in town to ride. Sammy Camacho and Persistent going up. Sammy had a winner today. Here's Lee's Last Hero. Real Savvy, the favorite, coming up. Samuel Marin also with a win just recently in the 8th race there. Final 2 to join. My Pal Max and Intolerable will be all set for a start. Ready to close the show here on Christmas Eve. A happy holidays to everybody. And Intolerable, Angel Morales to the outside, going to be the final one to join. Intolerable going in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Good start for Real Savvy, the favorite, out in good order. Just Comply toward the inside. Rateco right between them. Those three are the quickest as they bend into the stretch for the first time around. Lee's Last Hero in the blue colors now up into 4th, about 3 off the top. It's another half length Persistent down toward the inside, away in 5th. Then comes 12 Treasures, who advances between horses from 6th. Intolerable going to be cast out 5 wide into that turn. Meanwhile, Music Jewel cut the corner nicely, and behind that, My Pal Max. Ragman, the gray, is the early trailer. About 10 lengths off the lead with 5.5 furlongs remaining. It's Just Comply. Jose Ferrer takes advantage of that inside draw and cuts the corner in front by a length. Rateco on the outside in 2nd. A length and a half, almost 2 now. Back to Real Savvy, who glides along 3rd. The favorite, well spotted early. It's a length and a half more back to Persistent, who's 4th. After that comes Lee's Last Hero. 12 Treasures advancing to his outside. It's another length to Music Jewel. The 3 at the back are My Pal Max, Intolerable, and Ragman has trailed throughout. 46.10 seconds as Rateco comes up right alongside of Just Comply. Those two go past the 3/8 pole pretty much as one. Real Savvy waiting in the wings, now going to join them out 3 deep, giving a bit of a cue to go after them as they wind around that turn. Rateco takes her over, but for how long? Real Savvy right to the attack. In behind, Persistent is now up to 3rd. Music Jewel going to look for a seam in those pinkish colors as they come to the top of the stretch. Rateco trying to repel Real Savvy. Rateco kicks on in the lane. Real Savvy on the outside. Music Jewel just in behind them toward the fence. Persistent down the center. A final 16 to go. Real Savvy. Here's Persistent on the outside. These are the two that go on. Rateco battling on toward the fence. It's going to be Real Savvy to win it. Real Savvy a length and a half over Persistent. Then came Rateco. Closing from last was Ragman and Music Jewel. 4, 3, 2, 6, and 7. Real savvy, your even money favored winner. $135.29 the final time. We have a rider's objection as well as a steward's inquiry. Both the inquiry sign and the objection sign both lit here. The number 3, Persistent, alleging interference against the unofficial winner in late stretch. Steward's inquiry looking into the same portion of this race. 3 against 4 in the later stages of the race, the home stretch. Both an objection and steward's inquiry. So please hold all tickets. 3 against 4. And they're looking at the run in the home stretch. We will have the replays coming up on your television monitors shortly. In fact, there they are. There's the pan shot. We'll have the head on as well. Again, here's the pan shot looking at the later stages of the home stretch run involving the number 4 who's in the black silk's yellow cap and the number 3 in the yellow silk's blue cap. Number 3 objecting against number 4. Again, an objection, 3 against 4, and a steward's inquiry into the late stages of the home stretch there. Do take note, the stewards have ruled there will be no change to the order of finish. No change. Results will stand as is. 4, 3, 2, 6, and 7. No change. Results will stand as is. Four, 3, 2, 6, 7 will go official shortly. No change. Number 4, Real Savvy, the winner. 3-year-old Dark Bear Brown Ridgeling by Authentic out of Savvy Sassy. Bred in New York by Oak Bluff Stables and Christophe Clement. My Racehorse and RT Racing Stable are the winning owners. Miguel Clement, the winning trainer. Samuel Marin, board for the winning ride. Again, the stewards ruling no change to the order finish. Results will stand as is. The objection disallowed. And results will go official very shortly. Results are now official. 4, 3, 2, 6. Official sign on the board. $4 on the win for Real Savvy. The exact is $6.70. Trifecta $7.90. The dime super $16.79. Late double a pair of 4 $7.90. The late pick 3 $28.15. We'll await those late pick 4 and 5 prices as they start to populate. In the Ultimate 6, $14,026.18. Congratulations to those winning pick 6 tickets. $14,026.18. The high 5, $851.20. Looks like $14,026. Oh, that's for the Ultimate 6. Late pick 4 and late pick 5 payouts should be posted here in just a second. See if we can refresh our screens. There they are. Late pick 4, $315.10, and the pick 5, $1,095.60. Folks, that does close out the show for live racing this afternoon here at Tampa Bay Downs. We thank you for joining us on this Wednesday. Hope you'll make plans to join us when live racing returns on Friday. Do take note we are closed tomorrow for the holiday, but we'll be back at it on Friday. Don't forget, Friday is our calendar giveaway day, so free calendars to the first 5,000 paid admissions. Gates open at 11 a.m. First post just after 12 noon. From all of us here at Tampa Bay Downs, we bid you a very pleasant good evening, a safe drive home, and we hope to see you back when live racing returns on Friday. We also hope you have a very Merry Christmas, a happy holiday, and thank you for once again coming out, joining us here, whether it's on track or across the country. It means a lot to all of us here at the track that you choose to play and watch the races here at Tampa. Happy holidays, Merry Christmas. We'll see you back on Friday. Good night, everyone. From Santa.